Well, salutations, my good people. Back at it for another Saturday evening. Bit different because I'm still trying to set some things up with Football Manager before I end up going back to that. But for now, I think it's acceptable and even permissible if we end up going back to Mass Effect and see if I continue to be as diabolically bad at this game as I was before. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But time shall tell. Time shall tell. Um, but for now, let's just see if we can get all of this set up and continue on ahead. Just one or two things I'm trying to get correct now before we end up. Cool. That's not too bad. Sorry, now just give me a moment or two. Seems to be okay. That seems to be connecting grand. Not too bad, not too bad. All seems to be grand there. And yeah, okay. One or two just bits that we need to end up, and I'm attempting to sort out here, so just give me a few more moments. And not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so hold the phone. I have one or two things I need to do, so I will be right back. Ironically, this is the one page that doesn't have that new setup. Just typical. Cool. Then you. Apologies now, this is just behind the scenes crap that I should have had sorted out before this. And didn't because I am a simpleton. But now everything should be grand. That's not too bad. Hopefully everything is sound there. And we'll continue on with Mass Effect where we were before. Um, we're still on the Citadel. We've been doing certain side quests and we're doing certain other bits and bobs. We've gotten 5 party members so far. We just recruited Tally there.
I get the feeling they're not used to seeing Krogan walking around up here.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly.
So, to be fair, it's oh bollocks. Okay, fine. Let's go back down there. Okay. Okay, so we have to go back down there, and then at some point we need to go down to the academy as well. So we'll do both of them before we continue on with any other actions.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
Okay. The Imperial Bar. Fine. Considering you came up to me, I'll do you first. And you're in the area, so why not? It's interesting. Like, I expected there to be more interactivity to it. I'm like, I mean, to be fair, Mass Effect 1 came out when? 2007. So, like, yeah, for the time, this is up there in terms of being good connections and all that. But, like, it's just
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing.
And I love the way that to
Is there
make the
something I
high
can do to assist
fringe,
you?
they just cut it off.
I'm here on behalf of Samesh Bhatia for his wife Nirali.
Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
I don't care how badly the Geth mangled the body. It's the husband's right to claim her.
We're not holding Nirali Bhatia's body out of discretion. We are, frankly, holding the body for research. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks.
Interesting.
Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think this research is gonna take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study.
I mean,
Beyond
it's
that,
fair. It's a fair
we
point.
needed many bodies
It is
to
actually a really fair
small
point.
sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Bhatia the truth. Perhaps he will understand. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
Yeah, there's no point being aggressive there. It probably is the right thing to just tell the husband. I kind of agree. For the greater good, like, can't be a thorn in the side of progress.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
Tell me again what you've been told about your wife.
As I said, I've been told nothing. I don't understand why they won't release her body to me.
Where can I find this Mr. Bosker?
He was in the expensive bar over there.
Yeah.
It's not as simple as I'd hoped. The military needs your wife's body for important tests.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
Mr. Bhatia, your wife died defending humanity. We still need her help.
What right does the military have to hold her body? She's already given her life.
She died a hero, Mr. Bhatia. And now she has a chance to save even more lives.
It doesn't matter. She's dead. I just want her to come home. I miss her so much.
Now you're getting into weird
They can run their tests.
period,
My
but
wife
yeah.
saved lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
Interesting. Okay.
They built a lake on
Yeah.
the space station. I can't even imagine the resources needed to maintain it.
That actually makes an incredible amount of sense. Why would you build a lake on a space station?
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic.
It does
theaters
seem like a bit of a waste.
Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Interesting. God, this minimap is shite. Absolutely shite. Does the job, but it is disastrous.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You lied to us about the Keeper data.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen.
I see.
I was afraid Shorben would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the keepers for Shorben, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so.
Ooh.
Well, if Shorben can forgive and forget, then so can I.
There's more to this.
Commander, I better go get that data analyzed.
There's definitely more to this than that. That's really interesting now, to be honest. Incredibly interesting. Hmm. I mean, since I'm down this way, I might as well get the keeper that I seen up there. I mean, to see the bar and the whole lot, you are probably just better. You are probably just better always having the gun out. So that you can see that bar and know that everything is okay, so that you're not overshooting your stamina, that you're not just getting random moments of pure and utter exhaustion. Okay. Wards. Flux. It's Flux, wasn't it? Or was it Chayor's Den? I think it was Chayor's Den. Yes, it was Chayor's Den. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I love how none of this has changed. We're all back to everything being grand, even though their facility head is dead. Oh no, ran away. I didn't kill him. Yeah. He's gone away. Okay, so now I have the codex. Bastard. Interesting. So we have one bit. Deliver it. Go to her in the upper decks. Okay. Do we do the sisters now? I mean, I'm here, so I might as well.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSAC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Ooh. Oh, I don't know if I blew the keep on that one, but... Ooh.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Okay, well that's interesting at least.
Not
Guess we better go find out.
Is that given if an or? No, okay. Interesting, interesting. Annoying, because we've just after coming from the CSEC Academy, but... I don't need to go to Flex now. Yeah, right now my best bet is to just go upstairs. See if I can find year one. This is the upper area here. Yeah, technically speaking, she should be through here. Unless there are enemies that won't let you. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
I mean, it might as well help.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Ooh, level up. Nice. So for me, anyway, let's get the sniper rifles up. Assassination only available when using that. Next shot deals that. Wreck, it's the same thing, but with shotguns. Then what? Prioritize the shotguns. Next is combat armor. Okay. Yeah, so get that up there. As for tally, we need 4 more for. Keep the dampening up, I suppose. They get to hacking, I suppose. Make her 100% that way. It's more useful to us that way, I think. Head to the sentry system. Yeah, okay, fine. Both of them I can't do now. Citadel, these are still Citadel ones, and I can't do anything with that. I can go to the CSEC Academy. Cool, so the CSEC Academy is what I go to next. Oh, okay, no, we don't do that. Run a bit, and then stop. Okay, ward location CSEC. Okay, so now we're in CSEC again, and he's down there. Okay, cool. Which I believe is, yeah. This way? Down there, right? No, up there. Ah, okay. Interesting.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
But it's interesting because it looks with the white stripe going down there that he's two different colors on his chin. But yeah, that's not too bad. Oops.
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
What's your tone, Chelik?
You could have blown Jenna's cover. We were trying to help her. I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
It's too dangerous. You need to find another way.
It's not that simple, Shepard. This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it.
Fair enough.
But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you going to help me or not?
Oh, okay. So I don't have the two options.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an
I
advantage.
suppose that makes sense.
Let them keep.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the
Let's go
markets.
down there again.
I'll send
Oh.
them through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Wonderful to have to just. I'm running around like a headless chicken at this point. Oh, he's a Grogan. This will be interesting.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods. That looks about right. Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I'll just take the weapons.
The hell are you playing at?
Sorry, Jax. This is the end for you.
Stupid army bitch. Kill her.
Shields disabled.
Do that. Do that. Oh, he got me as I got him. Ah, that's an unfortunate set of circumstances there. He got me just as I got him. Maybe I'm being a bit too aggressive. Certainly a possibility, but like, maybe if I... Interesting.
Get down!
Oops.
To me!
I don't know how to use the short keys. Or not even to use them. I don't know how to set them up.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the mods?
Show her the goods. That looks about right. Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I'll just take the weapons.
The hell are you playing at?
Sorry, Jax. This is the end for you.
Stupid Army bitch.
I don't know if this is the right move, but like, fuck it. Wait a minute, do I not have them upgraded? I do, yeah, weird. Okay, so yeah, I am a dunderhead there.
Hold it. That's you got my
At this point, it's Enforcer that's causing the major problem for me, but yeah. Let's come to here. Victorian bodyguard. Okay, so that's one down. Headshots must do fucking nothing to these fools. Oh, come on, hurry up. Cool.
Take out those hostiles!
Thank you, Tally. That helps immensely. Immensely, Tally. Thank you so much. You fucking git. Oh, what the fuck do you think I'm going to do? Not take them out? Okay, so now that we have a Reaper 2. Okay, not too bad. So it does more damage, so that's good. And back down the C-Sec we go.
All patched up.
To return everything back to normal. Yeah, which means we go up here again. Calm our tits so we don't end up tiring ourselves out too much. Run again. Calm our tits.
What the hell happened down there, Commander?
Quit your whining. Here's your shipment.
Damn it! I've got to get on this right away, before Jax's superiors get wind of his death.
What about our deal?
Jenna will be removed from harm's way. You've put me in a bit of a bind here, Commander. See yourself out when you're ready.
I'm guessing... Oh, yeah, Renegade. So, yeah, I done that wrong. Return to the tower. Okay, so back to the tower we go and see how that ends up doing. waste time. And calm down. And run. And calm down. Okay. Stadium locations. Citadel Tower. So we're in the tower now. Not too bad.
Come on. Udin is presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Oh.
Even was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status.
Is it, though?
And all efforts will be made
Is
to
it?
bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia. Who is she? Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and
Another
mentors
Sherry
to
with no eyebrows.
Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
I mean, that's technically true.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their
Interesting, the
existence?
polyps in the back.
If they were real, we'd have found something.
They're interesting.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again. This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
Like that matters.
Not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in.
A fleet?
That's not going to happen either.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador,
Ooh.
there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council. And it was a human who exposed him. I have earned this.
God, that's salty. That's a salty fucking suggestion. He can't really say anything. He's kind of... I mean, it's racist as well, the suggestion, but still.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Yay!
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I mean, yeah, let's be.
For this since Eden Prime.
Well, even before it.
To the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
Anderson was a...
You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all
Spectre beforehand. So I'm not the first human Spectre, but they kind of make it out that you are, even though you know that you're not.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre training talent unlocked. Okay, well, we'll do that next time
100 years ago, the Geth drove my people into exile. We asked the Council to wipe the synthetics out, but they ignored our pleas.
Maybe if they'd listened, we wouldn't be here now.
That's a bit loosey-goosey, to be honest, Rex. Maybe, but... It said the CSEC. Oh, so it must be upstairs. It must be the CSEC office that is beside the, It's beside the embassies. What? Am I missing something? Speak to the ambassador. He will provide you with a ship. Meet him at the Alliance docking bay. Assembly. Are you... Oh, whatever.
In other news, ExoGeniCorp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked...
I went the wrong way. What is this? I don't think I've been in this room. Well, we can look at you anyway.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? Torfin was a case study during my training. I can't believe you took out the whole base. Amazing.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Oops.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander. Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
I suppose. Although, modern day, maybe not. Guards and cops are kind of ridiculed and looked upon in negative lights at the
How do
moment.
you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys...
Well, I mean, I literally am.
...figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're probably
That was a waste of time.
See you around, Commander.
Where does this lead up to? Oh. That's interesting. So this is another way to the CSEC Academy. Why don't they have the gun out? Jeez Louise.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
And no thanks to us for giving her the data, huh? All journalists and their poxy bullshit.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
That doesn't give us a... I doubt that ends up giving us a side quest, but it probably should. Oh, it does! Ignore you for the moment. Come up here and talk to this one.
A private docking bay. Wonder how much the Alliance had to shell out for this.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs to you.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me.
Interesting.
It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Saren's not gonna get away this time.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact.
Interesting too that they don't want any luck into actually getting him.
Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans.
Interesting.
I don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Interesting.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre.
He doesn't like us at all, but like that's beautiful.
Yes, Commander?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you.
Of course he does. He could join us.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
I trusted you. You betrayed me.
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests.
Okay.
He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance
It kind of happened here on the Citadel itself, so, you know.
We compromised.
He didn't even notice.
I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
He was smart. You needed a diversion.
This went way beyond a simple diversion, Commander.
Hmm.
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived.
Ooh, Jesus.
There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Then you should have warned us.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything. Yes, Commander?
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city.
Ooh.
It's in ruins now, but some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Oh, well, that's fun.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research.
Interesting.
Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects. But they aren't popular.
I want to know the truth about you and Saren. I want to know about the mission you were on together all those years ago.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out of
Okay.
Alliance
Well, already told me this.
The plan was simple.
The only thing I care
You're right,
about is I should go.
I'll be here if you need me.
Okay. So, I don't think there's anything else I can do on the Citadel. Well, other than scan them, but like, when I checked it online, it said to ignore it. So, like, we went for find Tally first, then get interest and get attack. So, yeah. Or not Tally, Liara. But we'll probably do the side quests first, to be honest.
Stand by, shore party.
Actually, they opened another page and then just bustling music ended up starting, which was really boom.
Heard what happened to Captain Anderson.
Wasn't ready for that.
Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't gonna be easy. The Council wants to ignore this. That's no surprise. They never helped us in the past. No reason they'd start now. But we don't need their help.
What am I at? There's
We
ads
can
are on.
do this on our own.
Should wait. Do I have the bloody thing up and should have waited anyway.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse. But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't gonna stay on the far fringes of Citadel space. This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on. The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
Fancy speeches won't stop Saren from finding the conduit. If we really want to make the captain proud, we better get this bird in the air.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, didn't go with that. I don't know if that went well or not, but it went.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
At least you're humble, Joker. At least you're humble.
like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
You're contagious. I mean, he is getting a bit butthurt about it because I didn't even make the assertion that I cared that it was his disease, that it was his injury or his disease that ended up coming down. So I am going to be a smart arse.
I can't have you on this ship if you're going to infect my crew.
Infect the crew? Oh man, you have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome.
I thought that was going to be sarcasm. I didn't realize it was going to end up doing it that way.
They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
Interesting.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Okay, well, Joker gave us enough information anyway, so that's good. Is there a reason to go around? Like, obviously, there's the galaxy map, and that's what we end up needing to go to, but I probably should go around and talk to some people before I do anything more.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, ma'am. Understood, ma'am.
And reset that. Yeah.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander, this won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school.
Hmm.
In my grandfather's footsteps, I guess.
Not too bad.
My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Okay.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Why did that give me renegade points? Wasn't being particularly assholish to him or anything. In fact, if anything, I was being good. Like I was trying to protect the aliens on the ship. Why did that give me renegade points?
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Fair enough.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
What's your opinion on the last
Okay, it doesn't give any more information. Fair enough.
And we were on the scene faster.
We'll talk another time.
Fair enough, fair enough. Here. Ooh, level up. Nice. So for me, this time on the level up, it's probably good to get the Spectre training up, even though I really want to get the Sniper Rifle up because Advanced Assassination. Next shot is 250%. But this ends up increasing the damage and health, and the health is probably more important than even the damage. Get that up to the top there, and then get this up so we open the new dial motivated buyer, so that ends up making things cheaper. Nice. Charm. I mean, I'm as well too as well. The rest of this matters, but not that much. Yeah, that's what I thought. That. Oh, so I'll do this. Sorry, just personal stuff. Starting out there. Dr. Chiakas. Interesting, I haven't talked to you yet.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities,
Interesting.
insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school.
Seems to be a lot of people that just ended up taking it straight away.
To secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Oh, yeah.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Interesting. Yeah,
go.
fair enough.
Goodbye, Commander.
Is there anything interesting in here? Well, not yet. This is technically my quarters now, I suppose. 2 single beds just tied together. You'd think it'd give you at least a double bed. Okay, so we come out here. Ooh, we have a shop. Interesting.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Yeah, maybe voice mod isn't the best thing for when I end up doing stuff like that, but damn! That's powerful shit right there. If I'd increase the biotics. I mean, by that anyway, because there's no reason not to. Yeah, I'm not going to use it yet, so I don't think there's any point. Okay, so we can talk to Rex.
Nice ship you got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Be brash with him.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
Seems similar enough to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago.
Interesting. He's being honest.
But it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Yeah, I suppose that would be a bit of a problem.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard.
Interesting.
Can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
We came as soon as we got the distress call, even with the fastest ship in the fleet.
You did the best you could, Commander. It's my fault. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
What a response.
What's your opinion of the
Kinda
last...
wish you... No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish... Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The answer seems...
I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Ma'am?
Ah, okay, so we can upgrade them that way. Not too bad, that's handy. But I would happen to go through each individual person, we can end up upgrading them that way. That's handy. Where's Tally? So if Garrus, Rex, and Ashley down here. Oh, she's in engineering. Okay.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical.
Oh, bollocks.
I hate leaving.
You did the right thing. Life's too short to sit around waiting for things to happen.
Yeah, you're probably right. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
Okay, fair enough. Now let's go down and talk to Tally. Ooh.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got
That's good.
a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up.
Sore today. Annoyingly.
So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
What? How does that work?
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
But why would the humans get the fastest? That's always something that I was curious about when I ended up hearing about this, because they end up talking about the prejudice that the humans end up getting when they come to the council and all that. So then you end up having the Normandy there, which is described as probably the best ship that's currently available within the entirety of the council and, you know, unified association ranks. Is it just that the humans had the progression of it? Or, like, why did they end up getting the best ship? Or are these guys just smoking the copium?
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small.
Interesting.
I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet
That's slightly racist, but fine.
Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted.
Well, I guess that's the one good thing about it.
Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people...
Interesting. I would have bet an arm and a leg that was Laura Bailey, not Liz Roca. Very well, good performance, to be fair.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
It's about to start now, so I'll wait a second for this to end up going through, and then I'll end up doing it. So just let that go for now. There we go. I find Scars to be incredibly interesting when it comes down to character designs. Like, obviously, this is just my own character. It's not an innate character that's been set up, but, like, obviously with Rex there, he's covered in scars, so, like, he's battle-thrown and the whole lot, but, like, I don't know many characters where they have, like, scars on them that have been properly explained for just incompetence or something of that description. Okay, and that's that advertisement done there, so now we can end up going back to this and ask about the Conclave.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most
martial law, huh?
are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
Oh, democratic, yeah.
Power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
Is that a good thing, though?
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Interesting.
Might as well ask, might as well find out about it.
Originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
What the fuck is this?
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal.
Just a companion of mine is sending me an image to plastic duck. That looks awesome.
Was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
Waste of time, but like, just.
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in the group, the smarter they are.
Oh, so they're hive mind.
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth,
Yeah, it does
intelligence became more sophisticated.
seem a bit weird that they'd rebel on you.
One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Yeah, I could see why.
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
Like,
You didn't really think they'd just let you destroy them without a fight, did you?
The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld.
yeah, you probably deserved it.
Pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exiled, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
No point saying that, but yeah.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them. If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift.
Well,
It's
yeah.
not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
What do you describe as worthwhile, though?
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most.
Is that the reason why you wear the suit?
By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Yeah, that's everything.
I should go.
See you later.
So that's pretty much everyone that I can talk to here. Okay. I have no reason to go back into the mess hall, so we'll go back up and start now. Again, I think I'll start with the side quests. Fanatic biotics in the Hades Gamma cluster have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee of Transhuman Studies and are holed up in a derelict freighter in the Farinata system. Okay, so we'll do that first. Supposedly constructed a long time ago. Prometheus is done like that. Fair enough. So this is the Citadel. Ooh, okay. What am I meant to do here? Because I have nothing that I can interact with. Is it just... Oh, it's... Okay. Why the Whatever. That makes very little sense to me. Zodius Cluster. The Ara's dig sites. That's the main one. Pharos is one of the main ones. And Noivera is one of the head name ones, I believe. So... News video have come from the Gamma. Go to Pharos. Go to Nevera. Go to Artemis. Farinata system of the Hades cluster. Of the Hades Gamma cluster. So both of these are Hades Gamma cluster. Okay, so you don't go back any more than that. Fair enough. Nothing here. Nothing here. So I think it's this. Cluster. Aragon. Hawking Ita. Kilverge. Armstrong. Void Cluster. Hades Gamma. So there's Hades Gamma. But we're as well check here. Utopia. Astridge. Utopia. I mean, travel here anyway. Okay, so we have Bohr, which is a huge hydrogen helium gas giant with over 90 moons. Stricken colonization is caused by the light of ionized hydrogen filtering through an upper cloud deck of sodium. The source of ionization has not yet been confirmed, but Bohr's mass equals to 6 Jupiters, and high temperature suggest it may be a small brown dwarf. A large gas giant that gained nearly enough mass to ignite into a small star. Though Bohr's deep gravity may well makes mining operations difficult, it is the only gas giant in the system. The hydrogen needed for the local fuel cell industry, combined with the ever-present need for helium-3 fusion torch fuel, makes it economical to mine. Interesting. I don't know what those mean. Interesting. So this is a colony. Was one of the Class 1 colonization prospects discovered by the first wave of Alliance surveys in 2150. It was the second human extrasolar colony and first beyond the Charon mass relay. It currently has the highest population of any Alliance colony. Does that mean there's more people on this than Earth? Though branded by harsh equatorial deserts, areas closer to the pole are temperate. The pace of development was moderate until excessive deposit of platinum were discovered in 2170. The rare material required in the clean-burning hydrogen fuel cells that powered private vehicles attracted a platinum rush of immigrants, and investment from throughout Alliance space in the past 12 years has seen a 30% rise in population, and the growth does not appear to be slowing. Fair enough. Its capital is called Scott. What a horrible name. So it's a longer day, it's a lighter pressure, and it's hot. Tyr is compositionally quite similar to Earth. However, it lies over 4 AU from Asgard and possesses an atmosphere primarily composed of nitrogen and ethane. While a potential target for terraforming, the presence of the shirt sleeves habitable Terra Nova in the same system relegated Tyr to a support role. Nearly 100 corporations, human and alien, have constructed extensive teleoperational mining, refining, and manufacturing facilities across the face of Tyr. Combined with the platinum lodes of Terra Nova, the resources they produce are driving development of local hydrogen fuel cell industries, and Asgard systems now supply nearly 4% of the galactic market. Of hydrogen? Jesus, this is just a hydrogen hub, isn't it? Caldaru. 1 day is 2 days. Damn, that'd be killer to you if you're not careful. Tyr, Terra Nova, Bohr, asteroid. X-57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point. I don't know what that means. Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary. Due to the shortage of funding, it was decided to mine out X-57 to recover the resources to finish out the exterior. Recently, communication with the engineering team have been lost. Fusion torches have been reignited, and the asteroid accelerating towards Terra Nova. Oh, okay, so it's going to blow up the planet. Nice. Loki is a small terrestrial world with little to recommend it. Interesting. One hemisphere is largely covered by an ice cap, and the other by craggy basilic highlands? Basilic. Okay. The rough, varied terrain suggests an ancient cataclysm caused significant damage to the world. This is seemingly reinforced by an unusual elliptical orbit, which reaches 6.5 ALI at perigee. I don't know what either of those words mean. Penetrating scans of Loki's ice gap reveal a network of crossing. That is an actual word, okay. Subterranean tunnels, because some of the tunnels were surprisingly irregular in shape and size. Early expeditions looked for the evidence of excavation. It was concluded they formed by natural processes. Loki's 10 atmosphere is mainly composed of krypton and Zion. When it's approached perigee, frozen sulfur triodox and dialox can evaporate into the cloud hemisphere facing Asgard. Where is Asgard? 61, Jesus, that's 3 days. Where is Asgard? Is Asgard the sun? Oh no, Asgard is the unit. Ah, okay. This is an entire waste of time, by the way, but I'm just intrigued. Xanadu. Xanadu's atmosphere is composed of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of potassium with deposits of calcium. Its location is deep, cold of the outer system, is lacking any valuable resources, leave little to recommend it. Almost 4 days. Nirvana. Well, this should be a paradise. Nirvana has a trace atmosphere of Xeon and Krypton. The surface is a mix of water, ice, and iron oxides, with cryovolcanic plumes of potassium concentrated around the equatorial ridge. Nirvana has little of commercial or scientific interest, though a few geological research stations were constructed in the 80s. All have been shut down for years. The Alliance maintains an automatic ice cracking station, which has quietly stockpiled a large amount of deuterium fuel for use by the fleet. Why is it called Nirvana? Like, it doesn't state if this is a human-found planet or a human-named planet. But, like, if it's a human-named planet called Nirvana, and Nirvana is typically considered one of the paradises, why is it called Nirvana? Arcadia. An unusually large terrestrial world, Arcana has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and helium. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of alkaline basalts, but metal deposits are plentiful. With several spectacular examples of columnar basalt formations offer scenic beauty, hostile environment has precluded. Well, yeah, it's fucking 350 degrees Celsius. You'd burn alive as a human. You'd need to be wearing a suit the whole time. Which is bonkers, because Nirvana is minus 230. I guess they are a good bit away from each other. Eden Prime. Ooh, okay. Interesting that we can't go back to it. An idyllic Asgardian world, one of the first human colonies established beyond the Shera mass relay. Eden Prime's biosphere is unusually well suited for importation of Earth's native life. The fertility drew heavy immigration and development of the Systems Alliance and various cooperations. Today, Eden Prime is a model of sustainable, organized development. The population is housed space efficient arcologies, and the tower over thousands of kilometers in green orchidry. I mean, the surface temperature is good, and the surface gravity is good, so you could end up living on it. Problem with it is, the atmospheric pressure is so dense that if you went back onto Earth, you wouldn't be able to breathe. And the day length is too long. Xeon is a hydrogen gas giant even larger than Jupiter. Despite its deep gravity and lethal radiation, it supports a small helium-3 mining industry. The reason simple that the Utopia system is the only pure source of fuel for Eden's power systems. 112. Okay, so they're literally just farming it for fuel. That's basically their power station. That's interesting. Hades, Gamma, Gemma. Well, Hades, Gamma is where the side missions are. So we're going to Hades, Gamma anyway. So we have two. We have Anitus and we have Farnia. We'll go to Anitus first. I was going to say, you need a mass relay. So there must be one connecting the two by sub connectors. Interesting that you can come out even when you're not docked. That's kind of surprising. Fahrenheit system of the Hades Gamma cluster. Anitus. So we're now looking for the missing survey team. Vermal. Okay, so we have a survey option. Vermal is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice, with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of the noxious surface gassed, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. It's cold as balls too. It would be unlikely that they're on this. Rare elements surveyed. Scans from the orbit have detected a large of uranium. Can we take it? That maybe that's later on that we're going to come back here and taking the uranium. Okay, Ploba. Ploba is the second and by far the largest of Anitus's two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Paloba is Jupiter's brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherent to this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals towards the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet, the last attempt to reach and salvage Pabloa's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with the crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Okay, that's interesting. You recovered a strange object orbiting Paliba. Chief Engineer Adams and Tally tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matron Dilia's writings stored within. Okay. Does that mean we can go back to them and talk about it? Maybe. It's probably a waste of time, but fuck it. Like, FTL comms? Okay. Well, there doesn't seem to be any benefit there. Oh god, do I need to be showing the gun again? Like, Jesus. Have some stamina, Shepard. Jesus Louise. I can't show it even if I wanted to, so... Okay, so I don't think I can learn anything from either of them, but... Nope. Okay, so you have nothing there. Does Tally?
Hey, Shepard.
No.
You need something?
That's slightly annoying, to be honest. Anyway, I have one or two things that I quickly need to check, so I'll be right back. There's an ad going ahead anyway, so I'll wait until the ad starts, then go into the be right back mode, and I'll chat you once I end up coming back. Well, salutations, my good people. I am back now, and we shall end up continuing on and hopefully eventually find whatever this fucking side quest is. Because I have yet to figure out what the hell this side quest actually is. But I'm getting some interesting knowledge here. Some of this reading is rather interesting. I'm shocked that the scan of this didn't lead to dialogue with Tally and your man, considering they deciphered it. Hundy Door is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and Zion. Its frozen surface is usually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes. True, no such activity is currently evident. Cryovolcanic, what the fuck does that mean? Like frozen volcano, is it? So we have another survey to do here. Edimos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Turbin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium-3 fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. On scanning the planet, you detect large concentrates of hydrogen. Really? Really? The hydrogen helium gas giant has large concentrates of hydrogen. Who the fuck would be able to tell that? That's one of the stupidest statements I've ever been given in a game. Turbin. Turbin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Fair enough. Turbin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling substances has prevented the development of the biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently provided a test impact of the single water ice comet into the surface, that first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team processes has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in the GPS satellites. Interesting that. I wonder if that's an actual thing we can do now in reality. Oh, you can land here. Okay, so this is where the side quest is. Akil. During the initial survey of the Andromeda system, only a single flyby probe was spared for a small scorched earth of Akil. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier materials given its size. It is the standard terrestrial within a thin atmosphere of krypton and Zion. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium and deposits of cobalt or other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Okay, well, we'll land here anyway, and we'll do this side mission and see how this goes. Am I better doing a side mission before I end up getting one that's blatantly obvious, the sixth team member? Who knows? We can go with Tally and Rex for now. Oh, we are using the buggy. Okay, Rex, we bump up both of his shotgun bits. And then what else did it recommend? Combat armor, okay. Fair enough. And as for Tally, I mean, dampening is supposedly her best ability. And then it's hacking, so we'll go with that. I'm here. We have debris there, an anomaly there, research base there, and an anomaly there. Okay, interesting. Okay, I see why people complain about this fucker. Already, I can see little issues with this pain in the arse. But let's go to the anomaly and see what ends up being said. Oh, there is a boost. Is that okay, well, there's something here as well, is it? Oh. Oh, okay, that's something different. Okay, but how do I... Okay, maybe the Mako... I don't... Maybe I'm missing something in how the Mako ends up working, but so you shoot like that, and then you blow bombs like that. Okay, so I'm guessing unless you're right beside it, the Mako is a waste of time for bombs. So maybe there's... Oh, okay, so that's going to be bonkersly annoying, but... Okay, so we end up coming down here. Also, I was meant to check the options on how the Mako actually moves so that I can get better at how it ends up working. Key bindings, general, combat, holster. Vehicle, move forward, move back, move sideways, shoot. Cannon, aim with left control. Aim level, repair, booster, exit. You can exit the vehicle? Till it's parked on... Oh, okay. Then how do we get back in it? Okay, like that. Okay, so that's just instant death if you get out of it. Okay, so there's no upgrades for the Mako, which is in of itself its own weirdity. But I am a stubborn fool, so I will continue to do this until such time as I win. Okay, I think I'm at the point now where I need to save just before I end up getting into that fight. Because it might be just me being dense. In fact, I don't think it might be me being dense. I think it is me being dense. But like, I done better that time. I definitely done better that time than I did the last time. But I'm still not doing good in the Mako fight. It would also be really nice if I could see where the fuck the, if I could see where, I could think of the words. If I could see where, the bar is for, you know, losing power. Where are you? Where are you? There we go. Really? God, it does so much damage. It's bonkers how much damage this thing does. So the acid will kill you. So you do need to be... There's no point going anywhere close to him. You do need to be a good bit away from him. It will kill you if you don't. So I need to figure this out. Oh, don't tell me... Okay, at least it didn't reset its health. Okay, so that's it dead. There doesn't appear to be anything here on the map for it.
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay.
Heading to position.
Okay, Turian insignia recovered. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty, except for a small tarted flag marked with the Nemesis colony insignia. degree anomaly. God, the frame rate dropped like fuck there. Wow. That's atrocious how bad that dropped. Mako, you're a wonderful piece of tech, Ket. That's... I do kind of wish I could go and get more med gel, considering one of the wheels is busted. Ooh, what are you? So the big problem with this is you need to be looking at both this and the fucking mini-map. Like, that's a bit of a joke. Or element surveyed, you've mined a small deposit of platinum. Fair enough. Is there something here, Rex? Not that I see. Maybe I'm just blind. Okay, there's enemies here anyway, because I can see it on it. Odd. So we need someone with a better electronic skill. Will it land me where I came off now, or do I need to do that fucking journey again? I think one of ye is capable of this. I need to do that journey again. Fun! So you can do electronics, and you can't. So, because I need it, and literally just because I need it, although my one does them as well, I just haven't done it, so... That's probably a waste, but fuck it, who cares? I do need it, so... Okay. So let's do sniper up to here. And then, ironically, it recommends deception. So let's go. Or does it? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go with that. Map. And yeah, let's just go straight. My shepherd can open shit. My shepherd just doesn't have the ability to do so yet. Oh, excuse me. Yes, I am going in the right direction at the very least. I figured we'd have to kill them again, to be honest. Jeez Louise, what the hell? Fusion explosive in the grenade, and armor. You know, I'm happy with the grenade that I have there. Yeah, I have armor plating 3, whereas we just got armor plating 2 there. Now, as for the armors, we have the one that I'm wearing is better than any other option that I have at the moment. But Caden... That didn't take it off Shepard, did it? No. Shepard's still wearing the Scorpion. Caden now has the Hydra on. Garrus has nothing he can wear. Fair enough. Ooh. Keep searching for more elements as you travel. Survey any that you find. Fair enough. Oh, okay, so that got a stat. Okay, and with that now we can go back into the Mako, go up to this anomaly here, and then we can make our way back to the station. Now, look, we haven't checked if there's stuff down here. There probably is, so... Let's go this way first. Fuck it, while we... Well, actually, which planet is this? Turbine. Maybe the map tells me. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that answers that. So that would be a waste of time. I'm just not arsed taking the time, to be honest. I just don't want to waste time. Like, I go down there and then I'd have to end up coming back, and what's the point? So I just needlessly went to the top there. Nice to know. This device is transmitting tight beam signals into the geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the server team GPS, causing them to crash nearby. So this is what's been causing the issue. Actually, wait 1 second. I don't think there's anything we can take off any of these, but I'm as well have a gawk. No. Okay. Again, the fucking frame rate. Wow. This is not a good frame rate. Okay. I don't know what this is, but I'm as well have a gawk. Oh, okay, so that gets us in. So I don't know if there's any benefit to this mining survey, but mining tunnels. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so I think right now we come back here later. After we go over there. So then okay, so there's a ore repository over here, so we'll get that, and then we'll go back to the actual station. Oh, large uranium, nice. So we can go in here and see what information we get. Yeah, so we go over here and we get more information and see how things end up going. So we have a couple of units that we might end up getting to have a go at.
Where is everybody?
Ooh. Okay, so we can check this anti-personnel rounds. Nice. Am I missing other elements? Like, I must be. These buildings must open up. Nice. Now we can come back in here.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Guess we should head to the excavation site then.
Nice. A hammer 2, which is what I was using before, Banshee, and an Edge 2. So we'll need to look at these and see if any of them are beneficial for the people that we have here. He's using a hammer 2. I'm not, but I don't like the pew-pew of the hammer. Cool. So I think for this, I'm going to try it with Garrus and Rex and see how she does that way. See if I get any love doing it this way. Okay, and away we go to there. Probably foolish doing it this way, but feck it, might as well try it. Have a bit of crack. It is an annoying pain in the arse to drive the Mako. But at least we're trying with it. If I go in here now, considering it says that it has lock crates, and I fucking got rid of the guy with electronics that allows me to open the lock crates, I'm going to be slightly pissed. Well, a little bit more than slightly. There's nothing here of initial indication that I need to worry about. Big vault doors scare the bejeebus out of you before you end up getting in, and we can see there's enemies already, so... Holy moly, that's a lot of... Cool. We're doing good so far. Do that you, and that you.
I've seen this before. Machine cultists. The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Good. At least we can get through this. So legit would have been Hammer 2 again. Scimitar Tree. Well, that's good because that's something we can end up giving immediately to Rex, because Rex is a shotgun user. Banshee and Survivor human. Interesting. Yeah, both of these we need to look at. Can I use the Survivor? No, I can't because it's heavy armor. Can Garrus? No, because he's... for some reason. And nor can you, so that's insanely annoying. Now, as for the Banshee... Thankfully, no other issues around here yet. Nothing of immense concern by what we're looking at. Plasma containment cell. I'm guessing that's that. Okay. Well, that's insanely concerning. What? Where did they come from? Oh, that's infuriating. That's insanely annoying for a multitude of reasons, but mainly because that hurt like a bitch. That was 2 hits. At least that is a quick way to reorientate you. Kinda. Okay, in we go. And this time, because I'm lazy and cannot, for the life of me, be arsed to do that journey again. Just headshot. Headshot. Boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Garrus is gone. Okay, where is he?
Good to go, Commander.
How do I make Garrus heal himself?
Metagel deployed.
Okay, good. That done. And again, Scimitar will be used for Rex in a moment. God, it gave us a Reaper 1 this time. Okay. I think that is worse than what it gave me the last time. Yeah, it is. That's slightly infuriating. It would behoove me to actually hit the fucker. That accounts for all the Exogen Survey team. They were converted into cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. So this is a confirmed that the Geth ended up killing them.
I thought it was over that time.
Okay.
Scimitar 1, Banshee 2, Duelist 1. That I'll have to look at. I don't think any of that is actually useful. Yep. Maybe for Caden and Ashley, but like, unfortunately not for me.
All patched up.
Do we have anyone with description? Oh, you need one more level, you rat bastard. Okay, we'll have to remember that we have an item here because their description was too low. Let's make me go up. Fine. Would have been nice if we leveled up there, to be honest. I mean, there's still a chance that we might if we get ambushed on the way out. And now we are back on the Normandy. It's a shame we can't see the rest of the squad, so I have to go down and actually check their loadouts. Which, because that's... I will walk down to the squad hub while the ads are going on, because it doesn't behoove or benefit us to be waiting for that. But, yeah. Is there really no way for me to check the abilities of the people that I'm on the ship with?
Commander?
Unless I go on...
No offense. If I had been more... Ma'am? Commander? I'm sorry. I wouldn't mind talking...
Shepard?
Rex?
Interesting. There doesn't appear to be. I can't check their abilities.
How are you?
I can't check their talents or abilities unless they're in the squad with me. That seems stupid. I mean, that's insanely annoying that I can't check the abilities that I gave everyone to see whether or not they actually suit the task that I'm doing. Like, I almost have to land and come back up and land again in order to check it, so I... Caden and Tally. And see whether or not they have the deception... or... whatever the feckin' thing is. I know it begins with D, so... Okay, so we go squad... decryption. You have minimum decryption. You don't have advanced sabotage, so no, you don't. Nor do you. I didn't... Neither... Nobody has it. I suppose it doesn't hurt me to just bring down Ashley and see what it says with Ashley. Other than seeing this stupid screen again. Okay, so we're here, squad. Ashley can bump up, but doesn't have it. Okay, so that's the unfortunate thing about it. While I'm here, I'm as well increase Ashley's abilities. And then the rest of this goes into this, apparently, combat armor. Okay. Cool. So we gave Ashley an assault gun anyway. The Avenger seems to be her best bet. She can wear the Gladiator. Obviously, she can wear the Phoenix because it is her original outfit. She can wear the Hyman, she can wear the Duelist, which is what she was wearing. She can wear a Hydra, and she can wear the Medium. I think we'll let her wear the Gladiator too. Now, as for Caden, yeah. Now, when will I use her? Nah. Nah. Who knows? Hopefully soon enough. Yeah. Do that. Go to this. Okay, fair enough. Try that. Now we can go and do the other side mission while we're at it. So we have gotten here and we go back out. So we have the Andrana stun, so we end up going into Farinata. Okay, interesting. So I'm guessing that's the one that we need to go to. So we'll try over here first. With a rare Nepnu. With a rare combination of features, Nepnu is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepnu is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with the worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. Beryllium. Fair enough. Junatum. Junatum is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is steadily blown off by powerful solar winds from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur and deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked in Farinata. The Alliance Okay. Patrol attempt to pursue one of the unidentified vessels, rabbited to faster than light. Its trail was lost when it was obscured the light trace in the confusion with that. Okay. Scans of journal reveal a derelict fritter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your scavenging team boarded the vessel and detained it. Had been attacked by that. There's little value on board, but the team did find a proton data disk. Well, that's nice. Okay, then we have Tunsagoon is a hydrogen and helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. Why would chlorine matter? It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Fernata capturing the majority of the mass during nebular collapse that created the system. MSV Ontaro. The Ontaro is a Kowloon-class modular convoy of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. It is making a hard-burned cover of an asteroid cluster, private owner. Okay, we'll board this. I think we go Caden. And Rex. Because it recommends the bios are good for this. So we'll go with Caden and Rex. Okay. And in we go. Reaper 2 and an edge pistol. I'm using a Reaper 2 anyway, so yeah. Makes nary a difference to me. It might do for Garrus whenever we get to him. Ooh, damn, that hurt. Okay, well that hurt like a bitch. I get the distinctive feeling I mightn't be strong enough for this.
Kill the hostage!
Damn, let's move.
Holy fuck! So having a sniper build is the wrong move for this one. I might need to go with a different weapon just because the sniper build won't work. But how did they get...
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Damn, let's move.
Okay, so take the shot and immediately go back into the other room because their psionic abilities are just knocking me straight on my arse, literally, and I can't do anything as a result of it, and I just get walloped.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Damn, let's move.
Get up and get out of the way. Hmm.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Damn, let's move.
Jesus! Like, it doesn't help that Layden and fucking Rex keep getting their arses handed to them. Or Caden.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Damn, let's move.
What's killing me? What, is there a damage over time element to this? What is actually killing me there?
Intruders, kill the hostage!
Yeah, let's move.
Here it comes! Incoming!
Get out of the... This time it was a situation of I just got blocked in the fucking... wall.
Intruders, kill the hostage!
That line is said with such fucking... It's not even a good said line. That is bullshit of the highest degree that I can end up getting stun locked like that.
Intruders, kill the hostage!
It happened to me again. Like, there's nothing you can do when you can't fucking move! Like, at least be fucking consistent and fair.
Intruders, kill the hostage!
Is it because of the fucking, like, what I'm wearing? Is that what's causing this to be such a big fucking problem? Okay, well, that's all of them dead. Nice. There is a crate in here to get, but I'll worry about that later on. Get this book out first.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people have... So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish the charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
If you die fighting, you'll get a lot of biotics killed as well.
What do you mean?
You've just made all L2 biotics look like terrorists. Think of what will happen to them.
But people need to hear about what the government has done and what it has failed to do.
People have heard. You've already accomplished that. You don't need to die for it.
Oh yeah, Caden ends up helping here. Just pure coincidence that I brought Caden on this one. I didn't even realize it was L2s that were keeping him.
Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
Then you weren't doing your job. A 5th Fleet cruiser will pick you and the prisoners up.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Interesting. Liberator and the Avenger. I don't think the Avenger is of any use to, Caden is the biotic, so we need to get him a biotic tool. As for Rex, Rex is a shotgun. The Hurricane isn't any better than what we currently have, so we don't bother with that there. Now, armor-wise, in theory, we could get him to end up using that. Like, we've had problems with the tech and biotic protection there, because like, it got flung like a Swiss chicken. So maybe it's a good idea to give him some protection, and the damage protection is better as well. So yeah, we'll move you over to the Hydra. I don't use it, but I might as well swap over to the Banshee for myself. Now, squad-wise, I have 4 to end up using. I think I'm better, considering I have Advanced Unity is probably worth it for me. So I think considering I use snipers more often than not, I stick with the sniper and put my points into sniper. And then start doing electronics. Considering I have 3 people who have decryption but haven't filled it out yet, I'm better to put in the electronics for myself. The Spectre would be nice because it ends up giving us increased unity. Now we have the charm upgrade given to us already. But that's why we also don't need the last 2 slots of this. It does give us new dialogue options. Ah, fuck it, I prefer to have the dialogue options. Now for Caden... do that, I suppose. And then for Rex, continue with the shotgun, add to the combat armor. Fitness adds to his health, but get him to heavy armor. So yeah. Now with that being the case, actually, we now have a Caden that has the decryption high enough that we could end up going back and getting that armor. So I think we might do that. And ironically, it just benefited us here. Even though I don't think there's any of this that I can actually use that I don't already have. Yeah. Gladiator suit, explorer, assault rifle. So we'll look at them again, because I don't think she can take any of these. I don't think any of them are better than what she had. That appears to be everything on this ship. Now, as for the crate that's in the middle, I don't know. I don't think I found the crate that's in the middle of here. There we go. Striker pistol 2. I don't really use pistols, but at the same point in time, it's more useful than not having it. And it's actually not, because I don't do it. My pistol's better. Okay, well that's fair enough. Leave to the Normandy. We're done with the side quest, and we're going to go back to the other planet and end up getting back that chest before I forget about it.
Message coming in.
Ooh.
Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander.
Okay. Well, that just stopped for some weird reason. Okay, and then I believe it was... No, not there. Here? Nope. Yep. The joys. I mean, we know the Caden has it, so Caden and Garrus. And we're as well upgrade Garrus now. Garrus is this one. Tech, first aid, and description. Ironically, he's the one that's what it ends up recommending to me. But considering that's already been done there, I'll go sniper rifle. Sniper rifle. He want to get him to 9 anyway, so he already has it, so Garrus has it. If I didn't have the memory of a goldfish, I would have remembered that that's how I had Garrus set up, that he was getting it next anyway. Cool. And now we continue forward. There's probably nothing of value in this, but fuck it. Duelist, Guardian, Gladiator, pretty much nothing of value. Unfortunately. Much to my chagrin, there was nothing of value there. That was a complete waste of time. I shouldn't have even bothered coming back, but... I mean... You kind of have to chance your arm, don't you? Am I missing something? Where the fuck is the way out? I am missing something. I went the wrong way entirely. Dense prick. And now we're back on the Normandy, and that is all of the side quests that I can do at the moment. Strange transmission. Head to the Sentry system. No, it isn't actually. Head to the Sentry system in the Hock in Eta cluster. In the Argos Row cluster. Well, I'll have a look at them in a minute when I end up coming back. So just for now, there's one or two things I need to do, so I'll just chat to you in a minute when I end up coming back. Salutations, my good people. I have returned. Sorry about that. Just needed to sort out one or two things. So we have a couple more systems we can end up going into. The Voyeur system, I don't think we get anything there. The Germa system, I don't think we get anything there. Aros Rio, we do. That is one of the spots we have to go to. Armstrong, Capel, and Hawk 2 is definitely one we need to go to. So if I go Gemini, like, I might as well go to Gemini and just scout the planet, see if I get anything out of them, considering, you know, we're looking for resources as well as everything else. Ooh, okay, we have a station here. Oh, that reminds me too. Okay. Althronach is a small but typical hydrogen helium gas giant with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shadowed gravity well makes it popular stopover world for discharging FTL driver cores. Fair enough. A medallion recovered. Scanning Anthrach revealed something of interest in a debris field. Joker brought the Normandy in close, and a small team was able to retrieve valuable debutus, including a League One medallion. Parag is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AL from Ming, its surface is scorching hot, mainly comprised of alumina and deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat, landing on Prague's sunward side with anything less than a warship-grade shielding would be fatal. Reveal large deposits of titanium. Interesting. And to Anteropus, I'm not going to even attempt that again, is a hydrogen helium gas giant that formed in the outer region of Ming's system and is in the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. This is a sizable temperature difference between the size of facing the electronic blue giant. The intense heat. Okay, weird. What does that mean? That the gas giant itself is kind of corroding in on itself? Is that what that means? Okay. So this might be stupid. Might be a waste. But we'll go on it anyway. Kidden and Tally. So it recommended hacking, so advanced hacking and then start on hacking. Okay. Tally might be stupid for this, but fuck it. Let's go and see how we do.
Looks like this vessel was abandoned.
Someone must have shut down all systems, except basic life support.
Ooh. So those are interesting. So pistol-wise anyway, I need that. Oh no, I don't. What I have is better. The Avenger tree isn't much different than the Reaper. But if I believe... Oh no, it's one shot. Banshee... It's more accurate. The heatsink is lower. Is that a good thing or a bad thing when the heatsink is lower? I'm not sure. I think I go with it anyway for now and see how she goes. Scimitar and Banshee tree.
Did you hear that? Sounded like footsteps. Somebody set that trap. This whole place could be wired.
Interesting. Take it slow, so that we don't want to end up having that happen to us. Combat sensor, fair enough. Okay.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
I'm not seeing any brain activity on the readouts. He's dead. This body is just an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
It's your decision, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
Jacob's not going to make it.
Ooh.
His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain. Jacob's not going to make it.
Okay, that's interesting. Striker tree, Avenger tree, high caliber barrel. That means we might get more shots out of it. Oh, fuck that. Okay, and we are once again in for an advertisement, so we'll just wait until that ends up going through, and then we'll continue on. So, let's see, hopefully. Okay, and then that appears to be it there, so we can end up going back at this. Happy out, Bob's your uncle. Let's see how we end up doing. In here now, and...
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Ooh, so that's not good. Go in here now, and go to the left.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore. And they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
Banshee, Avenger tree, and Reaper tree. Okay, so nice. I think I have to just go Reaper, don't I? Yeah. Oh, okay. You came out of nowhere.
You did the right thing, Commander.
Okay, well. There we go. Reused map. Almost entirely reused from the one that we had before, but like... I'm guessing it was her that ended up setting all of these... like this. Yeah, so now we need to get to you, which means we have to go through Norvera. I really don't want to go into Norvera, so yeah. So let's skip everyone else and go straight to Hydra. Okay, interesting. We have a couple of little options here. Let's try here. Saiba. Saiba is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. That is pretty. Helium tree. Fair enough. Tear. Tear is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the cloud of its upper atmosphere. Tear was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equator band. Valmus has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of altium with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Interesting. I am curious if that is from one of the species that we have seen, or if it's independent in its own form.
Message coming in.
Ooh.
Patching it through.
Sacred Angel medical transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Cargo. Communications failing.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, we will land, but just not yet. We'll come back to you in a second. Carum is a small rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and siliconites with deposits of carbon. Corinium was the site of a warlord Sugar's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Sugar was a female warlord and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right in her hand in a band and lie with her. It was announced vengeful male Krogan, the Myers, near and far, swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crew. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim they have the blood of Shigar. Oh, wait, go back. Scans of the planet have revealed dangerous levels of radiation coming from the orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans, discovering the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the colony insignia. So another warhead. Nice. Okay, so now let's read this. Warning, level 2 heat hazard. Metos is a large terrestrial planet. Okay. With an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen, its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. Its mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive the length of time with high pressure, like it's a pressure cooker. 160. Nice. Okay, well, we're landing on it anyway. I think we bring Ashley and Garrus. Okay, now before we do anything else, Ashley, we bump up your combat armor. Garrus, you don't have any points to spend. Now, with that being said, we look at the equipment again. Ashley has an assault rifle. Hers is an Avenger 3. Armor now, she has nothing better than what's there, much to my chagrin. Oh no, that was Jane. Ashley. Okay. I mean, I have two of them, as well give it to her. Now, she can use different armor types. I guess we go with that. Screw it, why not? Hammer tree is better, I think. Let's swap it just in case. Anyway, where are we? We are there. We'll go to the mineral deposit first. I'm guessing the level 2 hazard means that if I get out of this thing, it'll boil me alive at some particular point in time. Yeah, so we do have to go around. Mako's a wonderful piece of kit, isn't it? It looks like we have to go up here, so... Ooh, so you don't get long. Damn it. Weird. Anyway, yeah, Caden can do it, and Tally is up to date, so fine. I mean, we're getting there. Okay, so we need to look at both of them because they're armor upgrades. Armor plating is what I currently have on. Smash damage, I don't use it. Shields. Damage protection is still probably better for me. God, the Mako really does run like crap. This frame rate is atrocious. I normally don't notice or care about frame rate, but holy moly. You have a large quantity of mercury. Not too bad. And then we go here. Again, she is being ridiculously jerky at the moment. Like, holy moly. Like, way more than normal.
Looks like the signal's coming from that wreckage.
Careful, Commander. I've got a bad feeling about this.
We'll look at it in a minute.
Moving out.
Thorium.
It's a trap.
Is it? Where? Where are they? So how do I heal the Mako? Well, that helps. Killing shit definitely helps do it. I'll admit that. As it looks like that was just a complete waste, unfortunately. Okay, all hardened weave. Interesting. Okay, not too bad. How far up is it, though? It seems like it's fairly high up. This appears to be it, anyway. While searching the wreckage, you found a very old letter stamped with the Goddess colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is undecipherable.
Yes, ma'am. On your order.
I think that's everything here. Yes. So now we go to the Hawking Etta area. I mean, happy out. That's everything there. Zoom out. Zoom out. Zoom out. We go there. And we go to Century.
Message coming in, Commander.
Ooh, interesting.
Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. Major Kyle, your commanding officer Torfin, has set up a small compound in the Hawking Etta cluster. He's attracted a number of biotic followers. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed them.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He's not the same man you served under.
He feels responsible for the Alliance soldiers who died at Torfin. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I might be able to end this without violence.
That may not be possible, Commander. We don't want a bloodbath, but Kyle is dangerous. I'll trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Okay. Tamara has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicates that liquid water once existed, suggesting that it had a thicker insulated atmosphere. Ooh, we have an unknown here. Interesting. A terrestrial world of average size, Cancracta atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of tin deposits of calcium, aside from some particular formations with the water ice. Scanning significant amounts of cobalt. Well, it told us it had cobalt on it. Presop. Okay. Presop is the moon of Clendon. It's frigid, barren. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance opened bidding for the moon's material rights, but exploitation complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kilometers ring around the core. The ring is an area of intense star formation and too dangerous for safety travel. It's a nightmare of jagged, overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners from attempting to exploit the moon's riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. I mean, Caden and Garrus for now. Ooh. Oh, Jesus, thought something was following us for a minute. Okay, time for me to go and have a tiny bit more fun. And by that, I mean almost pull my hair out. Really? It was almost dead. That one's annoying because it was almost dead. I'll try this one more time. Cool. Now, the problem is we need to heal this fucker, and I have no med gel. We'll continue with it for a bit anyway, and see. We can't get up on it, so we can't see it anyway. But hey, we killed them, so there's that, I suppose. If you want to look at the positive side of things. Okay, and then down we go, and... let's see. Pure and utter stubbornness, that was. Discovery, the cluster of a prefab utility shack has a distinctly ramshack look to them. A set of rover tracks leads away from the mountain ridge. But hey, stubbornness works sometimes. We've a hammer tree, storm tree, and hurricane tree. So the storm tree might be usable for Rex, but if the scimitar tree is that much stronger, then I doubt it, considering I have it. Garrus doesn't mind having the tree shots. I fucking despise the tree shots. That'll do anyway. Gives us some Omni gel to fix up this, I suppose. Tirana insignia recovered. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from an old freighter. It was marked as the McCann outpost signal. The front of the rovers crumbled in from the impact. A glance inside tells you the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is sliding down the furrows left by its tires, silent in a near vacuum atmosphere. That should have been a top pot over tea kettle right there. Ooh, okay. Shield battery improved sights. We leveled up too, which is nice.
Yes, ma'am. Just lead the way.
I mean, for Caden, what is the best thing to do? And then start working on getting lift up. And for Garrison, it's not ready yet. Yeah, so fair enough. More fun going up and down these bloody terrains. Uranium! I'd say I have a lot of money now. Yes, I do. Probably enough to buy, hopefully, at some point, enough to buy one of them big, big cannons. One of the big weapons that make Shepard fucking a tank. Just bounce like a paperweight. Okay, not too bad. Seems like gold. Yep. It's normally the type of bullshit they end up putting down for gold. Sorry, give me a moment, just sorting out a personal thing here. Okay, and then... this is where this unit is.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
My name is Commander Shepard. Major Kyle knows me. I have to speak to him.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Father Kyle says other humans are... Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
There doesn't appear to be anything of value up here, anyway.
The Alliance wants to wipe us out. Father Kyle told us.
Nice. Is there anything of value down here? It does not appear so. Shock absorbers, armor plating. If I need to get rid of them, I'll get rid of them later on and reduce them into stuff then. For now... nick what you can, I suppose.
Craics can feel safe here.
Can you do? Okay, so it said the Eastern Complex. Kyle, your CO during that. Make your way through the compound to find Kyle. Oh, so he must be in the compound. He must be in here somewhere. Oh, it's this. Okay. So I must be daft, like. Because I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing something. I don't get it.
The Alliance sent assassins to kill Father Kyle, but we stopped.
Yeah, I'm missing something. I don't get it. Let's see. If you chose not to fight, the speaker at the first building will ask you to head to the other facility to speak to Kyle. First building tells you to go to the other building. You can still enter the building to loot all the containers. No one will attack you. When fire, people will get hostile. This also causes everyone in the second building to go hostile. Though you don't have to open the second building. The first building labeled that. So where is the second building? Oh, I think I know what it is. Okay, it's this thing. Okay, so I'm just being dense. Fair enough.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stay together.
Cool. Cool, so we have an Omni tool that we can finally give to someone. Garrus is the sniper rifle. Caden is... Caden is the one that does the lift and pull, right? Yeah. Ooh, interesting.
I know you, the Butcher of Torfan. Why have you come here, Shepard? Why can't you leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you are endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
If you don't come with me, all your followers will end up dead. What kind of father lets his children die?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
Come with me, Major. It's over.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I think it would be better if you came with me now, Major.
I must do everything I can to keep any more of my children from suffering. This is the only solution.
I'm gonna trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
Okay. Why did that put my renegade up? I mean, I didn't kill anyone, so, like, yeah, I'm a bit of an ass, sure, but, like, he stopped. It's like... I literally just threatened that I'd kill everyone if he didn't, but I didn't actually kill anyone, so, like... So I don't mind this type of renegade, where you're just a bit of an ass, but, like... Some of the way that the renegade ends up working is... It's not like this, you'll just, like...
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
I mean, fair enough. Oh, yeah. So we have 2 more things we need to do while we're here. Because we have this. Taratorp is a tropical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has 100 moons. And an extensive ring system composed of pulverizing rock, presumably the debris of shattered moons. While scanning the planet, you discover a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scanning, my chief engineer Adams reveals a destroyed escape pod. You salvage your team for the components and found a League 1 medallion. Another one. Okay, metallic asteroid. While scanning this asteroid, you detect a large of palladium. Handy. Yes, so the rest of these now are finding materials and cores, and I could go around each individual world looking, but I think the best thing to do is actually do main quests. So the next time I end up coming back to this game, I will end up going for Liara. But for now, this has been a 5-hour, 20-minute stream with nobody in it, and I think I'm done for the day. So I will thank you so much, and I'll chat to you later.